I mean, I personally like to use the first call as information gathering and finding out motivation or whatever you want to call it. I like gathering information, and then I like setting the call up for another call just to show them that I'm consistent. I follow up, and just it kind of just helps build a relationship just to show them I'm serious. Because I don't know, I think one of the biggest hurdles with a lot of these people is the inconsistency of people following up. So if you can set a call and call them back, they know you're a little more serious than the person that just called them that hasn't reached back out.
Yeah, if it's taken me 13 times to close a deal, I'm happy. 13 attempts, like 13 conversations or whatever, that's fine. If it's taken me 5, I'm like, oh yeah, let's go. If it's taken me 1, I'm like, let's go. And all of those things happen all the time. You know what I'm saying? I think the average is probably around like 10 to 15 contacts with that person, which is not a problem. Because what's going to happen is the Sandler method, right? I look at every call like that. So you're going to go, through part 1 of Sandler, you're going to get through the first step on a call. And then, who knows, maybe someone rear ends them while they're driving a U-Haul truck, and they have to stop and get out their car. They can't continue that conversation. Like they literally cannot continue the conversation with you at that moment in time. It would just be irresponsible of them to do so. So they would have to call you back, and you're going to have to go through, you might get through 3 and 4 of the submarine by that point. And then the next call you get through 5, and then the next call you stop at 3 again, but eventually you're going to get to that point. So it definitely is more of a sniping approach. So they're giving you all the ammo and you're just using it at the right time. You don't want to just throw it all at them at once, because it's a lot and they're not going to hear you or understand you.
Yeah, I think that has helped me a lot, especially in the early on. Like when I went on my first calls that I made, even with you guys, in the beginning, I was trying to sit there and close and fill in all the information, but understand the fact that it takes at least 13 hits has made me more relaxed in the beginning stage of the conversation. I think right now what I have to really work on is how to make those 13 conversations seem like one seamless conversation. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what I'm struggling the most on. A lot of times I call back. Go ahead, my bad.
Oh, bro, I want to hear what you got to say.
I say because sometimes when I'm on these calls, a lot of times, I think I create good rapport with them, but then when I call back, then you kind of don't even remember who I am. And I know you have to bring in some of the stuff that you talked about earlier on and all that stuff. But even when I do that, especially with the older people, I mean, they don't remember. Oh yeah, Mo, I'm getting that stuff. So they're looking out. That's the people I'm working on the most.
I also think I think watching a lot of these videos and real, heavy closers too, you go into a call putting a lot of pressure on yourself. Then you gotta close them on the first call, or you're not gonna get the deal. You just relax, just gather some info and set it back, and just. That's key, because you watch some videos, it's like, dude, that just locked it up in 5 minutes. I need to do that. I could do that. And if you put that pressure on you, then you come across too salesy, or you're rushing.
And to add on to what Brian that's exactly what I was feeling yesterday, or not yesterday. Whenever I called Yvette is her name. I wanted to sell it today. I'm tired of having these phone calls. I'm tired of going back and forth. What I learned though is it's the turtle who wins. We're talking about little kid stories, right? But the turtle was patient, and when you're patient, whoever has the most patience is in control. Whoever has the most patience, then I'm not rushed, man. Honestly, I'm chilling. I'm cool. They're the most confident. You know what I'm saying? That they understand that it's time. The time is on my side, so why rush? And so that was one of the things hearing that conversation back yesterday. And I definitely took away from after I heard it. So, great. time. Take your time with it. That's what I'm implementing the rest of the week. Take your time with it.
100%. It's so true. It always reminds me of the pendulum, right? So when you're talking to sellers, and I bring it up all the time, but it's literally the turtle who wins, because the turtles relax, they're not rushing, they're not pushing. You know what I'm saying? So they're not aggressive for it. You know what I'm saying? They're attracting it. You know, they're not chasing it down and it's running away from them. They're attracting it. So guys, before we jump into like role plays and stuff, did want to just quickly go over calls from yesterday and number of people you were able to connect with.
There was one guy. He has an African descent, and I can't understand him well. And there's another lady who speaks only Spanish. Her name's Maria. So I'm gonna tag you in the one with the African descent, and then we need a Spanish translator for Maria because she can't speak English.
I got a Spanish closer. My guy Will.
Here we go. There we go.
So I'll hit him up. And yeah, tag me on it, and I'll get us connected with them. Did you track how many calls you made yesterday? How many people you were able to connect with? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. So I tracked my numbers yesterday, Olu.
He's so proud of himself.
And
Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw out there, Patty did not.
I did too. I made like 5 calls and I talked to Miss Hetzel.
I did 23 calls, got a hold of 7 people.
Let's go.
If you count the times Betty called me, I had about 42 phone calls
Oh my
and
goodness.
17 connects. Dude, she kept calling me yesterday. She's excited.
Oh, she is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you saw my note, but she wanted option 2, right? Or did she want option 1?
I haven't seen the note, bro. I've been on the road since 5:45.
Oh, snap. Okay. Okay.
So
Awesome.
yeah, I'm gonna review everything after the rehearsal.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
Question, that's 23 prospects, Brian, or 23 dials?
23 prospects. I don't really count a double or a triple dial as a dial. I just go prospects.
All right, yeah, cool.
So if I double dial someone, I'm not counting it as 2. I'm just counting it as 1.
What, that's your average 23, you think, or you do more or less? So what do you usually do there?
What do I usually dial?
Yeah, no, not dial. Like, how many prospects do you try to hit a day?
Oh, how did I? All right, I'm a new MacBook user, and I accidentally just swiped myself out of the meeting. Let's see if I can let myself in. Why does he do this? All right, let me message them. Call Mo. Oh my goodness.
Your call has been.
He's probably not by a phone.
Yeah, I'm putting you in right now.
Bro, I'm so embarrassed. I'm a new Mac user.
No, I understand. I don't think it's a computer. It might be a Wi-Fi.
No, I swiped my mouse pad. I was trying to switch to a tab and I backed out the meeting.
All right, it's time to be joining in right now.
All right, thanks, bro. All right.
Nah, Jordan, you still in here? I think Olu got kicked out.
No,
It's-
I'm still getting used to this Mac. I like try to go back to the notes tab to take notes, and I swipe myself out the meeting.
Oh, dude. But worse than Tinder, man.
I was gonna say,
Right.
I feel like you're having more problems with this Mac now.
Nah, it's
No,
It's just operator errors.
just got the NASA, baby. No, but to answer your question, Mo, it's I keep in mind too if I'm gonna dial. Like I'm really bad at tracking, and I'm getting better. I'm gonna get better, but.
what just happened? Yo, were you trying to pass me host, bro?
Yeah, I just did. Did I give it to you or no?
Oh no, you did. I think I mean on the last call.
I know, I couldn't hear, so I don't know what happened. I think I got thrown out.
Oh, and it ended it.
And it's both of those mines. I had it going on over there. But yeah, I got thrown out. I think it probably fell off. I thought I gave you a host, but I guess I didn't do it.
All good, bro. I'm gonna.
I just hope you didn't drop your phone in the lazy river, man.
Yeah, don't drop your
that'd
phone.
be crazy, right?
But to answer your question on the calls, Mo, too, is you gotta go in with the intent of like who are you calling today? Like if I'm gonna go contact hot leads that I know are gonna pick up and work on getting contracts, the amount of people I'm gonna reach out to are definitely gonna be less than if I'm hitting, the new and untouched, the attempted contacts, people that haven't picked up. I mean, you're definitely gonna reach out to more people there and have less conversations. So the intent of who am I contacting today has a play with how many dials you're gonna get.
Cool.
100%. Cool. So Patty said she made 5 calls and talked to Ethel.
Yeah, so I know that's really not a great number, but in my defense, I have to keep another call. So
She's on Mother Bomb Patrol.
I have been trying to fit some calls in between the noise of the wedding and whatnot. I did talk to Miss Ethel though, and she did send me the information that I needed. She sent it to me last night. I don't have your email though.
I got it.
But I'm just gonna upload it into her file on Podio, and then that way I think it'll be easier for anybody that needs it.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, okay.
Awesome. And then Mo and Mo's about to get into the splash, but we definitely gotta let this guy jump back in with the fan.
Right.
But did you want to share how many calls you made, bro, and the people you were able to connect with yesterday? Or you might have been driving yesterday, so I don't even know if you were. Yeah. Mo sounds like he just jumped in the pool. I'll hit him up.
Right.
All right, so we got Carlos and Jordan as well. You guys want to share your calls and connects?
Yeah, I'll go. Hold on. Let me pull up my thing real quick. From your podio, I reached out to 11 prospects. I had 5 conversations from your podio yesterday, but in total I had 25. I reached out to 25 prospects, and I had 12 conversations in total with mine and yours combined.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, okay. Then Jordan, did you want to share yours, my friend?
Yeah, sure. I had around 20. I did not keep track. I got you today. 20 dials around there. Most of them were to follow-ups and or new calls. Most didn't answer. And I had 2 connections.
Okay. Might have to test some of your. Were you using the smartphone numbers?
Yeah, I was using these leads that were not connecting were the new leads from wholesalers that didn't close.
Okay. Yeah, we're hiring someone today that's going to be hitting those up first and then sending you guys the people that are ready so that they can filter through the numbers and stuff as well.
Sweet. That'll be very helpful.
100%. That'll be a machine once they get into the flow of things.
Yeah, I know a lot of the wholesale numbers. A lot of those numbers are dead. I had a conversation with the Mecca yesterday because there's a couple people they added numbers back in and they were bad. So that'll definitely help out, just cleaning the numbers up.
Yeah, maybe even do like a text blast with them first.
Yeah.
Cool. No, I don't know if you're there. If not, it's cool. You know, you're at the splash park with the fan. But did you have your numbers? That's one time. All good, all good. Does someone have a call they want to share real quick, or?
You can go over that call I had with Ram KT. If nobody else have a call, I mean, if nobody else have one.
Yeah, I'd like to hear that one. I know I've talked with him a couple times, and he's always kind of cut me back and told me to call back. So I'd be interested to hear how that one went, for sure.
Let's go.
Hello. Hey, I'm not sure. I think my phone disconnected. Yeah, I was calling to see about Homeland Avenue. Just wanted to see if you were still thinking about selling it or what was going on.
Hold up. Let's go. He hung up on you and you called him right back.
Oh yeah, I wasn't playing that game.
Let's go. All right.
Property.
That's good.
Oh, okay. So you're saying you pretty much want to rent the property out? Yeah. Okay. I mean, how has that been going? Have you found renters for it already? I said, how has the renting process been going? Have you found some renters and stuff for it already?
No, I didn't sign anybody. I'm for the people who can rent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When you say rent, I mean, what exactly are you looking for in a rental situation?
Okay, rental, my rent is $2,500 a month.
Mm-hmm.
There is like a 5-bedroom house.
Okay, so you're looking for somebody to rent the house from you for $2,500 a month, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you this. I don't suppose you would be interested in possibly still being able to, get that $2,500 a month for renting it to, someone like myself, right?
What is that?
I don't suppose you would be interested in possibly still getting your 2,500 per month, but renting it to another investor.
Another whom?
I said another investor.
Means like so you are looking to you want to buy it or rent? You want to rent? What's your question?
And I do apologize. So I forgive me for confusing you. So it sounds like you are interested in renting the property. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, me being an investor, sometimes one of the things that we usually do with people like yourself, we can rent the property from you. We'll pay you a monthly, your monthly rent, where you don't have to deal with the tenants and the toilets and all that stuff. I don't think you would be interested in something like that, right? Yeah, I was saying I don't think you would be interested in something like that, would you?
Well, yeah. I don't mind. You know, but look, if you agree to, take over the property as a lease, I can give you a long lease, and even you want to put the option to buy, I can do that as well. It's not big deal based on how your credibility, you know, like your credit and all those kind of things.
Okay, so I guess when you say credit, I mean, what credit score are you looking for?
Well, I have to sit up. You can able to pay my rent. That's my interest, you know.
Okay, so let me ask you just to see if I'm a good fit, man. You know, just to see if it's even worth for us having a conversation moving forward. Your rent is, you want the rent to be $2,500. Is there a mortgage on this property, or is it just for instance?
Yeah, it is mortgage. Yeah.
Okay, so, and forgive me for asking, is the mortgage $2,500 or?
Yeah. Almost, including insurance as well, mortgage, property tax, because that area property tax too high, you know, the zip code. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, how much is the property taxes in that area right now?
I think around $5,000.
Okay. So, okay, I'm interested in it. You say it's 2,500. I'll have to, for sure, run some numbers to even see, like I said, if it will make sense for both you and I. I guess let me ask you this: property-wise, I'm assuming that the property, like, how would you rate the property right now, condition-wise?
Condition-wise, 100 to 100.
I love it.
Yeah, I just put $120,000 like 7 months ago.
Okay. So you just put $120,000 into it. Wow, that's amazing. What all did you do?
Well, I did, even 10 years ago, I renovated 100%, but like end of the last year, so I gutted out the whole bathroom, all the kitchen, everything gutted out and put the new one.
Mm-hmm.
And I put a deck behind the property, all those kind of things, So fence, so yeah.
Wow. Seems like you did a lot of work to the property, man. I can see why you say 100 out of 100. That's what you were rated.
Yeah. So what? Okay, now let me ask you. So who you are? Tell me about who you are, what you do for a living.
Well, I'm just a small time investor who is looking to buy some properties, man. To build up my rental portfolio.
Where you located at?
Where am I located? I'm currently sitting right now as we speak outside of a Home Depot in Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay, so why you need Baltimore? you got living too far. So
say that again.
I said this is Baltimore, so why? How is gonna work this for you in Baltimore?
Well, it will work for us in Baltimore. That's a great question, by the way. It will work for us in Baltimore because I got a couple of good friends of mine that I pretty much went to college with, and we buy property. And he's currently in Baltimore right now, and he's the one that pretty much manages all our properties there.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're looking for somebody that's local, huh?
Means I don't care. Let's see. Means I told you that my interest fulfilled. Means we are able to pay my rent and your portfolio that's gonna satisfy me. I don't mind. I can give anybody, and And also I can put the clause that you can whenever I want to sell, then you're the first person I'm going to sell it, you know?
Okay. Well, all right, because like I said, you can put the clause and all that stuff, and I want to make sure it all makes sense for all of us. You know, definitely you for sure. 2,500 is what you're looking for on a monthly basis. Do I have your permission, man, to like really check the rental rates, do my numbers, do my due diligence, and see if it will even make sense at the 2,500?
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, in 2,500, and I'm gonna be honest with you. If I were to say, hey, I can't do $2,500 per month, you gonna tell me go stick my head in the dirt?
Okay, now look. Before I renovate the property, I used to collect. I have a 7 room. Every room, the people pay me $600.
Okay, that's amazing.
I almost $4,000 every month.
Okay.
So then I said, look, I'm gonna renovate and I'm gonna sell. Then I renovate and somebody told me, hey, look, housing price going up, don't sell it. That's why it's not. Okay.
That makes a whole lot of sense. So with the housing price and all that stuff, what you're saying pretty much going up, that's why you pretty much want to, it sounds like you want to hold on to it till the market gets as high as possible and then possibly sell it, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, man, I'm not gonna take too much of your time. Can I give you a call tomorrow afternoon? I'll let you know. Like, hey, I'm gonna check some. I'm having my guy run the numbers on it. If it makes sense for us, I'll give you a call tomorrow and let you know. Like, yeah, it works. If not, then we can go from there.
Wow, that's funny. When I didn't even know he mentioned it being a rooming house to you, but that's how I was underwriting the deal this morning. So we don't have a ton of time left for the meeting. So everybody just drop like 45 seconds worth of feedback. I'll just drop like a quick timer just because I know we all want to jump into calls and knock out these deals, get some more contracts today. So everybody just give Carlos like 45 seconds worth of feedback, whoever wants to give him feedback. And Carlos, of course, man, you go first, brother. What do you think about the call? How do you think you did?
I think I could have did a lot better. I think there's a lot of questions and a lot of things I could have like asked to figure out like more of his reasons why he wanted to sell. So just for time purposes, I would say more questions, more, and that's it.
I think you did pretty good, man. That guy's been a pain in the ass to get a hold of by now. I think you did a good job. You pulled back quite a bit. You actually made him say, no, like, give me some more info about you. And you were hesitant. I think you played it really well. What are you going after, like an Airbnb arbitrage on it or something?
I have no clue, honestly.
I think
I know Ugly Dude does everything, so I just was trying. I mean, I just wanted to see if he was interested.
Because I guess that was the only part, like when the call was going, when he said if I rented it from you, and I was kind of like, where's he going with this? And I told Patty, I'm like, oh, maybe it's Airbnb arbitrage kind of setup. But I think you did a great job pulling back. You made him want more information on you, and I think it was overall a good call, man. He's a hard one to track down.
Yeah, I think it was a good call. Did you eliminated cash all the way, right? He said he did not want to sell it, correct? He wanted to rent it.
I mean, I've talked to him before, and he pretty much is saying he does not want to sell it.
Gotcha.
So I haven't touched cash, so I just went where he wanted to go, like with the rental side.
That makes sense. And I think you were taking it down a good path. Like there's a couple of exit strategies. One could be like an arbitrage, like you were saying. Let me knock my feedback down. And one could also be like a lease option. So I think you were taking it down a really good path. I think you had a lot of control over the call. I think this is, you had a perfect tone and pitch for this type of seller. Like the way that your statements were like confident, but very like short. It wasn't like drawn out. I think, just going through it, I think your feedback is good as well, the feedback you gave yourself. Anyone else have any feedback for Carlos?
Thank you, Olu.
I do. You're an assassin, bro. I think that was a really good call. I mean, you did really good on it. The only thing I would say, which is, this is the first time, probably one of the first time that you pitched that. I think if you would have pitched it a little bit stronger, you would have created a lot more credibility in the beginning. But you ended up pitching it anyway. But that would be the only thing that I would give feedback on. Everything else is pretty solid.
For sure.
Appreciate it, Bob.
I think you did a good job creating mystery with the seller. Jordan or Patty, you guys got any feedback?
Honestly, at first, Brian was like, you see how he's, pulling the negative questions, and I was like, yeah, I kind of feel like he should be like reaffirming, like more positively in the questions form. But then he explained, because I haven't heard the Sandler questioning, so he's like, no, he's doing the Sandler thing where he's asking it in a negative way, so that way it's more intriguing for that person to be like, oh no, let me find out more information. So in the beginning, I was a little bit like, I don't think it sounds a little bit too negative to me, but now it makes more sense when Brian explained to me. So I think if you did great, I think it was great.
Facts.
Thank you, Patty.
Those negative reversals are super key.
Negative reverse. I couldn't think of what the term was.
Yeah. So like I said, I haven't had a chance to listen to the Sandler question yet, which I know that I need to do, and I will be doing that soon. But after Brian explained it to me, it made sense, and then I was able to understand where the conversation was going. So yeah, no, I think it was great. Spot on.
100%. Yes. Check those out if you guys haven't already. All right, y'all. We'll just run through the affirmations super quick here, and let's go out here and crush it. Jump in the VO, and got to get some people set up here real quick. So I got something in my eye. Put these affirmations. All right, y'all. I will provide more value than I receive in payment.
I will provide more value than I receive in payment.
I am the best problem solver for the seller situation.
I am the best problem solver for the seller situation.
Really? Well, we got to say that one more time, because that's what we're really here for. I am the best problem solver for the seller situation.
I am the best solver for the seller situation.
I love it. Let's go. I will intentionally find out the reason the seller wants to sell.
I will intentionally find out the seller wants to sell.
Every rejection brings me closer to the next sale.
Every rejection brings closer to the next sale.
I'm the best closer in the galaxy. Let's go.
I'm the best closer in all of the multi-galaxies.
All the multi-galaxies.
Let's go.
In the metaverse.
I have all the tools I need to achieve my goals.
I have all the tools
I need to achieve my goals.
Let's go get these goals, guys. Let's get them.
Let's
go.
Let's go.
Let me know if y'all got questions about specific sellers or need me to jump on with anybody specifically. Let's close some of these out again. We've been locking the deals all week. Let's keep it rolling.
Let's do it.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Later.
All right, y'all. Welcome to day 4 of the climb. Y'all already know what it is. So meeting went a little bit over. That's okay. You know what I'm saying? I still want to go through everything, knock out everything, make sure everybody gets what they need and that we're prepared to lock up some contracts. So right now, Let me check to see. Had one more interview with a VA, but did not hear back from that candidate. So we are going to move on to a different one. All good. Let me see. Did anyone drop any comments here? YouTube. Let's see. All good. I'll check on Facebook. I gotta figure out this Facebook thing, man. I'm gonna my guy Daryl, see if he knows how to. Yo, what's up? Keep up the good work. Appreciate you, Kenne, my guy. Let's close another deal, man. Let's go. All right, guys, what do we have on the schedules for today? So today is heavily focused on getting contracts and making offers. So that's what literally we're going to focus on today, getting these contracts, making these offers. Got 2 new people joining the squad, so I'm actually going to just give them the resources that they need real quick, and I'll talk my way through that so you guys can kind of hear what I'm doing. But the first thing that I always do is I invite them to the team meetings. So let me finish the paperwork real quick, actually. That's the first thing I need to do. So just squatting up with anybody, it's always good to just have like a written agreement on just set expectations. You know what I'm saying? So even if you're doing like a dating period for like a partnership, it's just better for everybody. And so let me knock these out real quick. Take me 2 seconds. Man, I usually don't get allergies or nothing, but this year has been turned up. Definitely turned up on the allergy side this year. All right. So why do you have an agreement to set it in place? Why? Well, I mean, it's like I said before, it's good to set expectations. It's something that I learned from Pace, of course, and it just kind of lays out a landscape for everybody. Everybody knows what's going on. I mean, everybody's in sub 2, so everybody in sub 2 is awesome. So nothing like that, whatever. Well, protects against anything that like that happening, but always good to, enjoy and trust who you're working with to start. Man, I feel like I'm about to sneeze again. You know that trick? I don't know if you guys ever heard this, but they used to say that if you had to sneeze or someone by you had to sneeze, just say like a random word like fire truck, and it would like make their brain like not want to sneeze anymore. I tried it. It works a couple times. It doesn't work every time. Now fire truck isn't a random word for me, so it doesn't work. All right, so that's done. Next up, going to get them added into each of their own workspaces. And add it onto the Google Calendar. So I'm going to add this to our meeting link for all the meetings. Let me edit this. All right. So just invited, given calendar links for the daily meetings and the virtual office. Awesome. Just make sure all the leads in this have been pushed out to other team members. Yes, they have. Right. In them in the mix, so we can lock up some more deals. So adding them into Podio now. This is gonna go. Oh yeah, guys, that's the CRM we use is Podio. All right, one down, one more. One button. Yeah, I figured this is the boring part, guys. I know you guys don't want to see this stuff, but this is part of the building period. Let's go. All right, so the next step is to, wrong button. Next step is to add them into smartphone. Let me just check if this person's still using this. Yeah. Right using. Invite your friends, add in. All right. The other thing, guys, that we always have to do awesome. Let me go back to the other workspace. Verify there and all good. With smartphone. Smartphone is the dialer that we use. And then come to the person's profile. Todd Holmes. All right. Invite them to the WhatsApp. All right, so I just invited them to the group chat. Almost forgot to add them to the VO invite. There we go. right, so everybody should have the Google Calendar link now. Everybody should be in smartphone. Let me send this link to. House emoji. Oh, that's a tip, guys. Always tag your contacts or have like a specific thing you put by specific types of contacts. Just easier that way. There we go. Okay. Dang, I don't let me find Todd's cell phone. Here we go. So onboarding for me is pretty straightforward. Like I just invite everybody to the groups, and then I have like a cheat sheet that is literally like a quick course, and I'm gonna kind of slowly transfer that over to Miro. Shout out to Terrell, he put us onto that. But for now, everything is kind of just in an Excel spreadsheet in Loom videos. All right. So text this over to them. All right, guys, I gotta use the restroom, and then when I come back, I'm about to jump in the video and make some calls. Perfect. All right, y'all. Jumping in the VO and then using the restroom and make some calls. All right, y'all. Be right back.
Hey yo, Olu.
All right, y'all. I am back. Make some calls. Yes.
Yo,
Yo, what's going on, Todd?
I was just in the Avatar stream, but I was catch a recording. I like watch it in 2x anyways.
How's everything going, man?
It's going good, bro. I got like all your emails here. They're going through them.
Awesome. Yeah, I sent you the lead manager team cheat sheet too. That one has like all the links and like a couple walkthroughs and Podio and stuff like that as well.
Dope.
And we can set up like a one-on-one to go through everything together again as well.
Okay.
All right, this is the deal out in. Okay, we already talked to him about this offer. I'm not managing this. I don't know why I'm managing. Let me remove myself. Whew. Let me give this lady a call. It's a rough spot she's in. Oh, I don't even have a seller phone for her. Mad weird. Oh, here it is. All right, let's go.
Hello.
Hey, Megan.
Hey.
Hey, this is Olu. You were talking with my partner, Patty.
Hi.
Yeah, sounds like I probably caught you at a bad time.
No, you're fine. This is in regards to the house, right?
Yeah, she was telling me a little bit about it. I just kind of wanted to make sure I had all the right info on it.
Okay, yeah, I got time to talk. I'm literally just standing around.
Oh yeah. Were you waiting like the car dealership or something? That's always the best.
I'm actually just walking around the mall,
Nice.
just sightseeing.
Yeah, that's not bad either. She was telling me that the house is like in pretty good shape and that it was your parents' house. And just kind of you were kind of going through the whole process with the attorney. And
Yeah. So like I told her, because she asked me if I was willing to sell it. I told her that I was. She asked me how much I would want to sell it for. I told her between 125 and 130.
Right.
I would sell it because there is a reverse mortgage on it. And I just feel like if I'm going to go through the motions of selling it, I would just like for the reverse mortgage to be paid off and to walk away, with something in my pocket for it. So I know she said that she was going to forward the information over to you and you would eventually get back with me. So, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. And I guess she told me, I think the balance on the reverse mortgage is about 105, right?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. And you were looking to put about 20 grand in your pocket.
Yes.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well, I definitely want to see if there's something I could do. Have you tried going the route of a short sale with the bank yet at all?
No, I haven't. I haven't really done anything. People have just been contacting me, asking if I was going to sell it. She was actually one of the first people who I actually stayed on the phone with in regards to the house, because normally I'm like, no, I'm not selling it, and I get off the phone.
Right.
But I really just don't want the hassle of the house anymore. Right now I'm having to deal with the city of Cleveland. I just had to go over there and cut the grass and, have somebody maintain the outside of it. And I don't want to do it. I don't want to have possession of the house anymore. I have my own house.
that I have to take care of. So that's pretty much where I am with it.
Yeah, they will stay on top of you, City of Cleveland, and they'll get you with the point of sales too. So
Yeah, they were trying to find me for the grass, so I'm like, I got to get rid of the house.
it's always something. If it's not that, it's the taxes or the water. So, I mean, that is one option that I think would work since there is a reverse mortgage and the balance is a little high. It's not a ton of room, but definitely could try taking it the short sale route. And if the bank agrees, you know, they might accept less than the balance that is currently owed.
Okay, and that would leave me with what?
I'm not sure. It just depends on where they come in at, and you know how the whole process works out with them.
Okay, so that would be me selling it to you guys, or I'm sorry, I'm not very familiar with the process.
So I'm not actually like a short sale person. I actually have a team member who's a realtor, and he handles all of our short sales. And so what he does basically is he kind of gets a feel for the situation like we're doing now. So I'll pass him this info, and he would kind of chat with the bank and try to negotiate a short sale with them. And all that means is that the bank is going to take less than the balance that your parents owed, so less than 105. And so after that happens, we legally they have to list it on the MLS for a certain price, and then once it sells, you know, that determines everything else from there.
Okay, so basically they would be the only ones receiving any money from the house. It will be just basically paying them back for a lesser amount.
Not necessarily. There are some ways to get paid, but he's kind of the expert on all of that. But yes, there are ways to get money from it. I'm not really sure what happens in that process, but I can get a phone call set up with the three of us so that we can go through it, if that makes sense to you.
I would like to get the process started. I really would like to not have possession of it by July.
Okay.
Because I just need it to be quick. I can't keep maintaining that property. It's a lot of emotional, you know, things going, you know, into the house. I don't even like to go over there unless I absolutely have to. So
yeah,
that's pretty much where I am with it.
I'm sure that's super frustrating. You probably got like a ton of memories. Yeah, no one. Yeah, this is an easier way to help out. And if there's anything else that you might need, like if you need a contact who can cut the lawn or someone who can board up the property or waterproof it, whatever you need, we have some contacts for that too. What's your schedule look like for like the rest of the week and early next week?
You can just give me a call. I'm pretty open right now. So at any point in the day, you can just give me a call in regards to it.
Gotcha.
So whatever works.
Okay. And then could we, do you have photos of the property?
As of right now, no, I don't. But if you would like me to take some pictures, I can make it my business to get some.
Yeah, that would be super helpful. Or if you can't get over there, I do have someone that could swing by, but either way is fine.
Okay, yeah, if you can have somebody swing by, that would actually be better for me because, like I said, I really don't like going over there. And you guys will probably get better pictures of what I would get anyway because you know what you're looking for.
yeah, no worries. Do you want to meet? Oh, you don't want to go there. Is there a lockbox on it?
No.
Okay, so how?
So I probably would have to meet you over there. So yeah, if you just we can set up something where we can just meet over at the property. I can go, you know, unlock the door. You guys can do a walkthrough of it, take pictures, and you know, check everything from the inside out.
Perfect.
That's perfectly fine too.
Perfect. Okay, that sounds perfect. And I'll set up a call. My partner's name, who handles all the short sales, his name is Josh, and he'll be giving you a ring, or both of us will give you a ring in the next 2 days, and we'll just kind of go through everything together. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. You have a blessed one, Megan.
You too. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
That's the best solution. Why a short sale? So the ARV in there is a 105. She owes 105. Property does need some work. So maybe I'll get photos and maybe it doesn't need work. But it's also reverse mortgage is a little bit behind. So that's it. So what am I doing now? Dropping my notes on the call. Always take notes once you jump off a call. Awesome. So next steps for me are to reach out to get the call set up for the short sale conversation and to reach out to our boots on the ground to get some photos done. Once we get it under contract, we're going to get some even better photos. Awesome. Update the next contact date. Drink more water. All right, next up we got our guy Gerald. This was down in Florida. Great. Yeah, so this guy's basically selling wraps.
Hello.
Hey, Gerald, how you doing?
I'm okay.
Awesome. This is Olu. You were speaking with my partner, Brian.
Previously?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't quite call it. Go ahead.
You guys were talking about the package of properties you were looking to sell.
Yeah, I go through this all day long. 25 phone calls a day.
Oh my gosh, that sounds exhausting.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do? Do you have like a realtor, or do you have like an info sheet? We don't want to waste any time. Just want to figure out which ones we're buying in the next 2 weeks.
What are you interested in? I got 10 units. 2 of them are a block away from each other, and one of them is 2 blocks away from each other. 7 of them are in a row.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Okay. And the one thing that I don't think I had was the total asking price for all of them.
I'm taking offers. I hate to tell you what the offers are because that doesn't do anybody any good, but the offers are very, very good, very close to retail.
Okay. Oh, actually, I do have I think you're saying you wanted like 190 per door or something like that.
No, we're way beyond that at this point.
Okay.
I have offers way above that for all 10. I have them in pieces. This is going to be sold before they'll be done by the 1st of July unless somebody steps up.
Oh, so you already have someone who's made an offer. You guys are under contract.
25 phone calls a day for the last couple of months. You get something. The real guys come out of the woodwork.
Yeah, for sure. Exactly. So you already sold them then. You're already under contract.
No, I'm not under contract. Taking offers. Haven't accepted a contract yet.
Got you. Okay. And all of these are on average $1,000 or so a month, is what Brian told me, right?
$1,100 income, but I've got I got 20 individual rentals. Out of those 20, 13 are leased month to month right now because people are going to buy them and they want them open. So I'm not renewing the leases. I'm just letting them go month to month. And 7 of them are lease ending August, September, October. So you got some room.
Okay. They all pay utilities and all that and everything. I mean, they're good. Everyone pays their own utilities and stuff like that.
Yeah, everything's paid by the renter.
Okay. I hate to go through these questions, Gerald. I really do. I know you're probably so sick of
all right,
it.
go right ahead.
Okay. And
roofs are 10 years or less. Quite a few of them are from 2016. I think there was 4 or 5 of them. Air conditioners at will. I think I put in 6 in the last year. So if something goes wrong, we put in a new air conditioner. We don't even fool around. Take it out, put in a new one. Most of them are brand new 2 units. The units have been taken the old way out and taken out of the inside of the house and put through the carport so that you have more space inside of your house.
okay.
So electrical up to date, depending on what the insurance says. If the insurance came in like they did last year when they checked and they said this one's not what we want, this one's not what we want, I fix them. They're done. If it costs $1,000, I fix it. $2,000, I fix it.
Excellent. I love that. Okay. And do you have photos that we could look at?
I have 1 photo left. The rest of them are I haven't been in because they've been rented. A lot of the people have been rented for a long time. I'm not interested in having them get involved in anything or having a problem.
I got you. You don't want them to be like, oh no, you're selling my house or selling where I live at.
Well, yeah, some of these tenants I've had have been there for years, and I don't charge them $1,200 or $1,600 a month. If they pay $1,000, I leave them alone because they pay the rent every month on time. They don't complain. They don't give me no crap. They don't call up every other week. Oh, I need a light bulb. Oh, I need my door lock tuned. That crap. Those people, they're gone. I don't keep those people.
Yeah.
When they're done, there's people waiting in line to move in.
100. I'm
That's
sure.
when I raise the rent. It doesn't pay. It's not worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Better to have a happy tenant that pays on time and is there, doesn't complain. 100 times worth having to fool around, waste your time and money evicting somebody, even though it's easy in Florida. But yeah, you don't need customers like that. Life is too short.
100%, Gerald. And I guess the one thing I'm wondering is like you're getting all these offers from like all these people, and you're saying July is when you want to close it out. Is that like kind of like your deadline, or do you have like, are you going on a trip to Cabo then, or?
No, if good prices come in, I'll extend it if it's necessary of the buyer. But most people are ready and willing to go. You know what I mean? The other ones are they're looking for something I'm not having.
I got
They're
you.
looking for houses for $150,000. That ain't been since 30 years ago.
Right, and
I owned these houses for 35 years. When I bought mine, I was paying 16% interest.
Ooh.
If you haven't got money and borrowed money at 2% interest in the last 2.5 years, there's something wrong with you, not wrong with me.
100%.
I paid 16%, started that way, and they made me plenty of money.
That's awesome. Okay, Gerald. I guess the only other thing that I'm wondering then is, it sounds like you haven't sold these just because there's more offers that keep rolling in, and you're just kind of seeing how high do they go.
Well, there's stable offers, but somebody might come along. I had somebody come along the other day back about 3 weeks ago and talked to me a couple times and came up with a price. I said it, and I said, no, that's too high. I don't want that much money. Do you believe that?
Wow, that's crazy.
I told the guy, I'm not interested in ripping you off, buddy. I said, that's way too much money. I would take this much money, and I'd be pleased with it if that's what you want.
Yeah, maybe he wasn't super experienced. Oh man.
Yeah, it was overpriced. Overpriced ain't gonna get you nowhere either. It's gonna waste your time, his time, and when it comes time for what do you call it? Comparison of income and prices, you're not gonna come up with the right comps. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. And what the way I'm looking at this, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you have 10 buildings, right? And 20 doors. So you have 20 units and 10 duplexes.
Yep, you got it.
Okay. And so are you asking 190 per door and 380 per building?
380 for duplex.
380 per duplex. Okay, that's the note I have.
Actually, I'd be happy with 370, 75 for duplex. You'll get your money back. You get a 14% you get a 14% return on your investment. There ain't nowhere you're gonna get that. I don't care if you're in the stock market. Nowhere you're gonna get that. Not even in I bonds, you won't get it.
I got you.
You might get 9%, 10% in I bond, but you got to be chasing it every 6 months to keep up with it. And in the long run, you're still not going to get that kind of return.
Oh no, real estate is my favorite. Yeah.
And people tell me, what are you selling them for? Well, I've had them for 35 years. I'm getting older. There's other things I want to do. I've been all around the world. And my kids are graduating from college, even though I'm older.
Oh, that's awesome.
And they're going to big schools and going to be dentists, and it costs $110,000 for 1 year in dental school, let alone what the other one wants to do. So.
Oh man. I thought finance school was bad. That is intense, but congratulations to them and you. That's awesome.
I went to college in the 60s at Ohio State, and back then they had a tri-semester, and a tri-semester was $30,000.
Wow. I went to school up in Ohio too. I went to Case Western in Cleveland.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I went to Ohio State, and now most of the average prices are crazy. The nice schools here in Boston, where we live near Boston, they're like I don't know, somewhere between 72 and 81,000 per year, which is phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Good schools, but phenomenal.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So
they're good schools, and they come out and they'll get where they're going. My daughter just passed her dental exam for quality to get in. My son's working on being an actuary, so he's taking special courses in that. But that's all extra money. You got to pay extra money to get the special degrees.
Well,
you got to spend a little more time.
I mean, it sounds like they're smart kids. Why don't they just take over the properties for you and just like help you manage them and just use some of the income?
I did that because I planned my life since I was 12 years old, shoveling snow. I was going to do something to make sure I had enough for my family.
I love it.
I waited till I was older than 40, late in my 40s. I found I saved enough money to take care of my family. I married a young woman. Very pleased for my first marriage, only marriage. I got young kids, which go along great with a guy that's older, and the younger wife works out fine. And if they want to work on it, they can do it. If not, they can do this and come back into it later on. I'll show them more. Maybe they'll open a dental place.
Right.
Go commercial,
Yeah.
That's another $500,000.
For sure. Okay. So, I mean, what would be like the perfect scenario for you guys? Because it doesn't sound like you're in a situation where you need to sell, Gerald, and it doesn't sound like
just getting with the price. Go get the market value. The market value. I tell people it's the market value. Nobody's going to sell for less than the market value. Either that, or you're going to have to fix them up and go crazy. If you're young and that's what you want to do, good luck. But it ain't happening now. You missed it. Should have been doing it 3-4 years ago.
Right.
Now you're at you got to be at market because all the guys that own the other properties like me, like guys that own more than I do, they're coming in and they're buying what I got because they're woofing it up because there's nothing going to be there. I got one company that wants to buy 20 if I had them, and they're just like on TV the other day. It shows you Cypress Gardens or something above Vero Beach. A hedge fund came in and bought the whole place for $47 million, and the rents for a 3-bedroom, 1-2-bath are $1,900. Three bedroom, 3-bath, $2,600, and for a 5-bedroom, 4-bath, it's rents $3,600 and something dollars a month, and they're selling out of them. They don't want people to buy them. They want them to rent them because it's too expensive to buy now. It's getting too expensive to buy. That's why I tell you, when you get a 14% reserve, 14% income on your money, geez, man, if you can't find a way to save money and pay off your bills with that, something's wrong.
I hear you, man. Yeah, that's why we're strictly focused on like off-market opportunities and stuff where we can have at least a little bit of a
14, you're going to be moving at least more. You're moving almost $250,000 every year. You're going to have to come up with deductions just so that you don't pay Uncle Sam the extra 25%. You know what I mean? So you got to lay out your things and start now. And believe me, in 10 or 15 years, the whole thing will be different and you'll be happy.
Yeah.
You got to think long term. Now I'm older. I think long term, but so if I keep them and I keep taking in this money, what am I going to do with it?
Yeah.
At a certain time, if you haven't done it by then, you're a little late to play catch up.
Exactly. So here,
when you run, you can play, but if you can't run that fast, you have to play with the old slow ones, and I'm not interested in being an old slow one.
I don't think any of us are, right? Like, even when we're older, we got to stay sharp. That's why guys like us buy real estate.
You got to be sharp. You don't get a young wife unless you're on the ball and you're doing what you're doing, taking care of the things you're supposed to, and not take care of everything else.
Heck yeah.
I'm lucky. God gave me 2 lifetimes. I'm not greedy.
No, it doesn't sound like you're lucky, man. It sounds like you had opportunity and you were prepared when it came to you. So I have a lot of respect for that.
I
But
was lucky when I went to school. I somehow ended up in schools that had some of the best teachers you could ever find, and they told me what was going to happen from 1960 to 2000 and some. I lost what's going on between 2010 and now, because most of those guys weren't thinking that far. They weren't going to be around. But everything that they gave me, if you sat down and planned it out, people look at me and they say, "You planned that out? You planned that out?" I said, "Yeah, I planned it all out." When I was 16 years old, I was planning how to build a mausoleum for myself. When I die, I don't want to be buried in the dirt. So it's going to cost me $450,000. I want a lot that's above ground, high enough in the space we don't get waterlogged in. That'll do that. So there's enough money allocated for that. I'm happy to.
yeah, no, I
Either
get
that or I
that,
gotta
Gerald. So
dip myself and stay frozen for a few hundred years and see what comes that way.
it might not be a bad idea, man. So here's where I'm stuck at is like I want to give you the 370 for these properties, right?
Yeah.
But I'm just checking out comps in the area, and I don't know how I'm gonna get there. I mean,
There's only one comp that comes out at 375. There's a couple come out at 430, but they didn't carry. The one comp is in Holiday Heights. It's got a little bit more yardage, square footage to the house than my brick duplex was 2.2s. And it's a little bit newer, but what's newer when I just put a new roof and new air conditioning on them? There ain't nothing newer than that. You know what I mean?
yeah, new roof and AC definitely helps out for sure.
Yeah, they're already there. You don't have to worry about it for another 20-some years. That gives you plenty of time to figure out other things and find ways to come up with depreciation or ways to spend your money, because you own a house, you can deduct anything. Wherever you go, you can deduct. You went to a house show, you went to look at a piece of property, you needed toilet paper for your house, you need your lawn thing. You got to come up with deductions. You ain't going to make no money. You give the money to the government. They're doing you a favor.
Yeah. Okay.
Plan it out so that you have income. And if you have a partner, make sure you got an honest partner and make sure you have the right sync with what you want done and happening in 20 years. Don't wait 20 years to figure out that he wants to go fishing and you want to go skiing.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, we figured that stuff out. We're buying in a couple of states right now, so that's so true. But I want to
figure out how you want to, project your money out there. Work out the two of you. If it pays to buy 4 instead of buying 10 of them, fine. If you can get 10 and it works out mathematically, more the merrier. Do it.
Yeah.
You just got to keep better on bookkeeping. That's all. We got to play tighter on bookkeeping, tighter on taking care of the tenant so they don't drive you nuts. You know what I mean? Following through the tenant and guaranteeing that the tenant ain't going to walk on you and destroy everything. If the rents get up there, it doesn't mean that the tenants are any better. Sometimes they're worse.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Gerald. Like I'm with you, man. I've learned the hard way, and I've learned from my mentors as well. And I'm hopefully learn some more from you too. And the thing that I'm seeing here is like it's tight for me to buy it at full retail, right? So I mean,
you got to come up with an idea.
Yeah,
how much you come down if you need financing. Yeah, number one, you're going to want to go finance from a bank. So you got to see what's worth financing at the bank because the interest rates ain't going to go much. They're going to stay much lower long.
I got
maybe 3.
I got some lenders, Gerald, and they lend me on a lot of the deals that we're buying. Here's the thing. If I bring them these duplexes at $380 per building, they're not going to want to lend on it. So, they might be willing to give me part of a down payment to give you, some of the money down and pay you over time, but they're not going to want to lend the full amount at it being full retail because usually I bring them discounted off-market properties that we're buying.
And people are doing it. Retail guys are doing it. They're offering like 6.5%, the highest I've seen. But you got to have 7 to get me hooked up because I can buy an I-bond and get 9.65. I guess I'm working there or something like that over a period of time, and I can shut it off when I want to or not when I want to. I just have to figure ways to stretch it.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be bottom line. I'll take if it's more cash up front and you can get the money. I'm willing to bend if you're willing to bend. If there's no cost, if you lower my costs of getting out, well, see, there's some people like let's say they're getting out, so they'll lower their cost because they want to get out, but they don't want to lower it too much. Why? Because once they start paying the taxes on their capital gains, they're not making as much. I solved that problem when I was 20 and 30. I learned to collect capital gains. So what I've done is saved a few dollar signs of capital gains, so I don't have to pay capital gains when I sell my house. My brother's a different story. He did it differently. He gonna pay capital gains. Me, I'm gonna take the money and put it in a drawer somewhere.
Yeah, that's a smart way to do it. I like that. Okay, so I mean, it sounds like for you, the thing that matters the most is like, hey, I get my number that I want per door, and if I have to finance you, then at least 7% if you're doing like a low down payment, and then if you come in at like,
I might even go, depending on what you're doing, I might go 6%, 6.5%, but I would definitely be between 6.5 and 7. Then you got to figure out, where do you want your balloon? Do you want your balloon at 5 years, 7 years, 8 years, 30 years?
30. Let's go.
Get around for 30 years.
No, I understand.
You might be around, but I ain't gonna be around. If I'm around, better find out what I've been drinking.
Yeah, some secret Eastern teas or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, for you though, like let's say just spitballing it, right? Like I'm flexible as well, right? You know, I'm in the same boat as you, Gerald. I'm not desperate, but I'm flexible as long as I can get some more rental properties. So spitballing it, let's say we're at like 10 years. Let's say I come in, I don't know, like maybe I find a way to get you 40% or 50% of your money. I mean, what are we talking for the balance there?
So you're talking 60% balance. So if you're at, let's say you're at 350, it's 60% is 18 and 180 plus 30 is 210. You got to balance at 210 at 6%. It's possible.
Okay.
Go squeeze some numbers. 350 is a magical number, trust me.
Okay.
365 is a golden number, and 375 is without question retail. But there's always somebody out there. I didn't say I haven't seen a retail, and I haven't said I haven't turned away a retail.
Heck yeah, I'm sure some of these hedge funds are hitting you up. The only thing is when you sell to them.
There is people that are willing one way or another that if they find something they want, that's what they want. We'll pay you $375, no problem. This way also, you appraise your houses, come up better. So if you do pay more, and later on, you're already adjusted the prices up. It's hard to get the prices to go up because they're looking for comps, you know what I mean? So you got to come up with the comps so that they give you the money. But if you come up with the comps and you can get the money, better for you because you raise the comps and that already makes you make money by buying a house and raising the comp. The house is now not worth $330, it's now worth $360. So when you go to the bank and you need to borrow money against it as a secure loan or for a fixed up stuff or money to use to borrow to use their money, you're in the ballpark because they're not going to turn you around. They're not going to say you're over comp. They're going to say, yeah, you got room. Maybe we can work out another 50 grand for you here or there. You got to have that ability to set up that line of credit for you so that you protect yourself both ways.
For sure. No, absolutely.
Otherwise, you got to work really hard.
Yeah, and I guess I got the reverse question here too, just playing, I guess devil's advocate. Like, what if I were to pay you a higher total purchase price per door, say 400? I'm still just spitballing here, but say I pay you 400, would I be able to come in with less down if my number still worked out for me that way?
That's a possibility too. Very good possibility. Where you're paying cash, you can borrow money and you pay less, or somebody holds part of it for you. You got to be in a first position though, unless you got a hell of a good credit line.
So you would want to be in first position that way, of course. If I came in with like,
unless the down payment was sizable, that's going to go through two other people, not just me. It's going to go through an accountant, a lawyer, and my brother.
Yeah, and it's going to go through our title attorney and everybody too. Like, yeah, we're with you too. Everything's got to be straight and buttoned up and
gotta work for everybody. I'm not out to hang nobody, and I like there's things that go on. I've had offers, and I've talked with my guys, and I tell them, this we can do this backwards, and I say, what's it worth? If I give up if I take 10 grand more, is it worth me giving up 6 or 7 to get the 10? But then getting knocked out of a comp could be worse, because if I lose the comp, then I'm definitely in a jam. I gotta turn down one buyer, which I do because I want to take another buyer at a higher comp. But I gotta make sure I don't put the guy that's trying to get it in and comp it in a place where he's gonna do something unhealthy at or before or after closing. You know what I mean? I want to walk away. If I got to keep an eye on this guy and I think he's not going to follow through, he's not a worker, why would I want to borrow his money? I don't want to give him my money.
Exactly. No, 100%.
There's workers and there's con artists and there's everything else.
Exactly.
The old guys will teach you everything. It's simple business. Most of the houses I bought, believe it or not, in fact, every house that I bought, to be honest with you, I started with one. The second one was the lady that lived next door. And I knew she lived there for years and she liked being there, but she was getting older. Well, she didn't want to keep paying a mortgage, stuff like that. I said, well, when you get tired, would you might be interested in selling it? And she goes, yeah, but not now. I said, well, when you're ready, will you just tell me? Tell her, I live here. Here's my phone number thing. I make a big letter stick on the refrigerator.
Yeah.
So if you ever get interested, let me know. And I didn't see her for about 2 years, even though she lived right next door to the house I own and I'm working on her, 2 of them. And doesn't she one day say, how you doing? You interested in think about her offer? I think she goes, yeah, I'm about ready. I said, do you have an idea what you want? And she goes, yeah, I've been thinking about that too. I said, if I give you that, will you sell me your house? And she goes, I consider it, but I still want to stay around for a while. I say, how about if I give you a lease as long as you want? In other words, you want to stay another 3 years or 4 years before you change your mind? And I give you the amount of money that you want. Would that make you happy? And the lady said, yeah. I said, okay. The next day, I was there with a package deal with the paperwork. I hauled it up and stayed up all night, did the paperwork myself, brought it over to her, explained it to her, thing, boom, sold. Every house I bought that way. I gave them what they want.
I love it. Okay. Well, listen, Gerald, I think one way or another, like, even if we can't work out a deal on this one, like, I'm sure there's plenty of opportunities for us to work on stuff. But you've given me a lot of details, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to write up basically 2 or 3 options and just present those to you.
Look at quantity and things like that. Now, if you're buying the middle house in a group of 7 and there's 7 houses in a row and you want the middle house, I ain't going to do that.
No, my goal is to buy all of them.
I'm not going to sell you the house in the middle that has the well that controls the other 5. I'll give you an end house. But the fact of the matter is that all these houses are in great shape. All of them are pretty well up to par. But besides the fact, I don't want to have them too above par because you'll lose renters at the present time that you're at. Now, as things are going up, you can depreciate by putting some of your earnings, your income into the house, which will give you long-term depreciation. And what you want to make sure you have when you're going forward is depreciation. Without depreciation, every year you're giving Uncle Sam 25%. You don't want to give him 25%. You want to give him 8% or 6%.
Yeah.
And you put the 20% into your buildings because that goes with you wherever you go. And it's also, if you have it hold on over, you have capital gains there against the property and how your accountant sets it up. Set it up larger for the land, for the house portion and smaller for the land portion. Therefore, you get more to deduct over 27 and a half years because that's where you're going to make your money. That's all your money. That's all coming to bank. And it's nice to say, well, you just made $1 million, Mr. Such and Such. And, this is interesting. You got capital losses. You don't have to pay any taxes. The whole $1 million will go to you.
Yeah,
wow.
No, I love that, Joe.
Yep.
One of my
just what you want.
That's great game right there. One of my mentors told me once that there's about, I think he said like 2,500 or so pages in the tax code. About 10% of it is how to pay your taxes, maybe 500 pages or so, and then the rest is how not to pay taxes, and most of that is real estate. So
he is a smart guy that told you that.
Yeah. No,
you got to know depreciation. You got to know how to be able to use money there because that's the money that keeps you running. You don't get rich on the money you're out there breaking your ass. You're breaking your ass with the money you're saving by doing that and keeping your rents and your renters happy is what's going to make you'll see it. You'll see it as it goes on. If you pay attention, you'll see your equities growing. And at a certain point, there's a point where your equity can either sell it and go high, buy something better, like go from rental duplexes to rental single families, like these big companies are doing now. They're buying single families. Why? Because they buy them, they hold them for 5-6 years. Nothing's old in it. It's only 5-6 years old, and then you're selling it. The price has gone up, and now you take the profit on the things that went up and let somebody else worry about fixing the rest and pay the government because you made your money.
100%. 100%, Gerald.
Okay.
Well, listen.
You just gotta make a small plan. It's not as you don't have to be as smart as you think you do. You just have to have common sense.
Absolutely, man. No, we'll get there for sure, man. I appreciate it. Let me go back and talk with my partner and come up with 2 or 3 options here that I think might be a win-win for both of us.
I'll give you the whole weekend. I won't be anywhere near you.
All right, man. All right. You want to talk?
I'm going to D.C. where the real money is. I'm going to go take a ride around D.C. and find out what I'm doing wrong.
Shoot, I'm actually.
The money's spent in D.C. and the money seems to be staying there. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing stuff wrong.
I'm actually based out of D.C., man. I live 10 minutes outside of D.C. We're buying a bunch of properties all over Maryland, D.C., and Florida. Yeah, I live in Bowie, Maryland.
What's it called?
Bowie.
Where's that near Hagerstown? Hagerstown.
Hagerstown? Oh, about an hour and a half from Hagerstown. Hagerstown is like Western Maryland.
Oh, okay. That's where I'm going to go. Hagerstown. What's another place around there? Hagerstown, Williamsport, Maryland.
Hagerstown is great for buy and holds. You can get them pretty decently cheap, and there's some decent enough areas, and you can get the same
nice
market
new
rents.
houses over there that you get for big square footage for a decent price with a new lot. You know what I mean?
Yep, and apartment buildings too.
Yeah. So there's a way to look forward. That'll only get better because a lot of people are moving into that area. Plus, there's some good schools there. I mean, you got the problems that DC has, part of them, but it's still better if you decide to build a family and stuff like that. You know.
Exactly. Yeah. So we're picking up a lot in this area in Florida too. We got a 4-unit in Jacksonville that we're moving on next week. So
that's exactly where the new houses are going. And that Cypress Gardens I was telling you that the what you call companies are buying up 47 houses in the whole area, and they don't want no renters, they don't want no owners, they just want renters. That's right in by Jacksonville.
Bill Durant.
Jacksonville near north of Vero Beach.
Nice, yeah.
I think that's just below Jacksonville, where all the ritzy people are coming out of Hollywood Heights and Miami. They're moving north.
Yeah, well, listen, while you're up here, let me know if you're going to be closer to DC, and maybe we can grab coffee and discuss the numbers on this deal, see if we can make something happen.
I'll be there for a couple of days. I'll tell you what, send me, just type me in an address and a phone number. Send it to me as a text, all right? Because I'll keep it with me while I'm traveling. And if I get a break or something, I know I'm going to be free like Sunday or, not Monday, Sunday, maybe Sunday. I don't know what you do on Sunday, but Sunday I might have some free time around Hagerstown and stuff like that. If it's not out of your way or we go halfway and halfway, we could meet.
For sure. Okay. That sounds good, Joe. I'll shoot you a text, okay?
Yeah. Thanks a lot talking. What's your first name again?
Olu. O-L-U. Olu.
O-L-U.
Yes,
Is that
sir.
right?
Yes, sir. Perfect.
What kind of nationality we got there?
So that's Nigerian. My dad is Nigerian. My mom is Italian. And so my whole name is actually Olu Kayode. It means God brings happiness.
Holy, that's an interesting name.
Appreciate it.
Far out. That's far out. I named my son. I gave him one for my race and one for his mother's race. So my son's name is Ansel, like Ansel Adams, the famous photographer, and I gave him a second name with a hyphen, Ikai, which is Asian because he's half Asian.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I said, you know what? When you get older, if you want your American name, you have it. If you want your Asian name, you have it. And I spent 2 years thinking of the name so that I got him a name that if he had any druthers, it would make him more powerful to have the name that he has and use it that way. So far, so good.
Yeah, that's a good plan right there. And he has a unique name. I
Think
always like a
ahead.
unique name too.
Think ahead, plan ahead, because whatever you can think of and you learn that you can plan ahead far enough, it's always possible. You just gotta go do it.
Absolutely. It's been a pleasure talking with you, Gerald.
to you.
You too, Gerald. Let's see if we can get a deal done. Have a blessed
Yeah.
one.
Thanks a lot. Bye bye.
Bye.
That was badass.
Hey, appreciate it, man.
I love that guy. I love your rapport.
Yeah, he's freaking awesome. And he's a go-giver. He was dropping hella game about taxes and stuff. So I'm actually going to go back and listen to that call. Usually I wouldn't take a call that long. Like I wouldn't normally want to go 30 minutes. But there was just so many like nuggets. And there was some info we needed too. And I got all of it. And he dropped his price like 25K without me even asking.
Because he likes you.
Yeah. I was like, oh snap, let's go. I didn't give him
Like
prices.
his grandpa, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro. That's exactly who he sounds like. This is grandpa. He knows about creative finance, and he brought up creative finance. I didn't have to do it, thank God. So, shout out to Brian. He teed that up like wonderfully. You'll meet Brian. Oh, you already met Brian. Yeah, you already met Brian.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Let me drop these notes in here. I want to keep these. Part of where this is at. I want to keep these. I'm going to keep these. All right. Hey man, Todd,
What's up?
how did you have any questions about the stuff that I sent you yet, my friend?
Oh no, I'm going through it and got the cheat sheet pulled up and I'm watching the Loom video on the Podio. I guess the only question I've got is like on my side, I'm seeing 0 in all the seller leads. I don't know if that's just like something that comes up over time.
Here, let me push them over to you so you got some examples to look at.
Okay.
I'll push them over to you right now. That way you can kind of click through them and kind of see what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had this one seller. She was asking like $1 million. She had duplexes too. She had how many duplexes did she have? I think she had she had 7 duplexes, so 14 doors, and she was asking $14 million. So 2 million, yeah, 2 million per building.
Is it Beverly Hills or some shit?
It's not. It's like Tennessee, and she I mean, it had a good Airbnb number. It was like $4,600 a month, but I'm just like, that does not match the price that you're gonna pay. It was just, yeah.
Yeah, even on terms, I don't even know if you'd break even on that.
Yeah, it was it's rough.
It sounded like she really needed to sell.
Definitely. All right.
You gonna have me follow up with that one? Is that what's going on?
No, probably not. Probably not worth your time.
It'd be good practice.
Yeah, I got some
Like,
ones.
so, 14 million. Where'd you come up with that number?
Right, yeah. How did you come up with that one there?
I mean, I can get you 14 million, but you have to make payments over the rest of your life at like $100 a month.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so these leads are a little different than most of the leads you'll get. These ones we haven't verified the phone number on, but they're good examples of most of the stuff you'll see. Actually, let me send one from one of my guys here. I'll really show you.
These wholesaler dead leads.
Yeah, so these are basically ones that did not close.
Mm-hmm.
So they were under contract at some point, and for whatever reason, they didn't close. So they signed a contract with somebody though at one point to sell their house within the last. All of these are going to be from like I think February might be the earliest one, but most of them are going to be from like March and April. People who were under contract with someone, the deal got sent out as a wholesale deal. We seen it, we tracked it, they didn't sell it. So most of them, if you get them on the phone, they should be pretty hot if they haven't sold. But we verified that they didn't sell before we sent them over. Just another strategy of how to generate leads.
Mm-hmm.
Or buyers too, because if it's sold, now you got a new buyer.
Where are you guys getting these from? Like Lonzo Method stuff?
Just being on a buyer's list.
Because
we look at deals to like help people sell them, but if it's a bad deal, I mean, we can't really do anything with that, right? So can't do anything but track it and watch it, right? If the person doesn't want us to help them with it, so the seller still needs help. I mean, if it sells, like awesome. Now we need to know who that buyer is because obviously our buyers wouldn't have paid that price or we would have locked it up or sold it, right? And if it didn't sell, then we need to touch base with that homeowner and make sure that they get the help that they need.
Right. Let me know if you hear feedback.
Okay.
Maybe we gotta follow them in 1, 3 months, 2 weeks for whatever it might be. Okay, and they're ready for an offer, so they're giving us their price, they're giving us their motivation, they're giving us their timeline. We understand who the black swans are. They're taking them through the sandwich up and they're ready for an offer. We market here. These are the people that gave them an offer and they verbally agreed. Contract means they're signing. These were sensible, not super important. Which lead to all that time. So we'll leave off this page so you guys can add your own page here. So if you add another filter or something here, you're going to be able to save that name. Something your private views, public views. This is a default view I chose. I like it because it has the view here. Next day you're supposed to get it's actually supposed to status view. It doesn't have to be that way. You can even switch it up to trouble. Basically, this view is going to look, it's going to look like the Trello board. You can add any filter on temperature, or status, and just shift them over once they're comfortable. So that's just shift them over to taking the content, due diligence. And then you just do that here. So yeah, just move it on touch to contact, so on and so forth. You can filter it here, and that button. Filter out by temperature on the hot leads, filter out by action, status, do other views as well. So, calendar view, if you want to do that, all those sorts of stuff, you can customize and change your mind. If you have any questions about that, definitely just let me know. If you three dots, you can change what field show. So this is where you're going to have the center name. Okay, guys, so sometimes it gets pushed from one of our systems and the seller name also includes the address. Their name is also here too. This is where the phone number is. This is what's added by. If you're saying, hey, you talk to my TV, you know, it doesn't really say this is not going to help other people can see. This is the temperature. This is the next contact date. This is the next action. Okay. This is the property address. This is the map where it's at. So you can talk about the location. This is the cold claims. These are the quality assurance notes, acquisition notes, need notes. So how you want to look at this? So you get a lead in your system, what do you want to do first? So the first thing is property address one, get an idea where it's at. And you want to look at the cold columns. You know, just briefly, like you don't spend 5 minutes on this task. I wouldn't even spend 3. Probably wouldn't even spend 10 minutes. Yeah, actually, I would 100% not spend a minute on this. Even if the notes are like I'm reading.
That's awesome. Like, cool text. So let's see.
Contract. So we quickly all the insurance notes, any acquisition notes, just cold call QA or just cold call. It's just AP partners. So usually we have people we get it, just check this.
I saw you hanging out in the closers competition last night.
Yeah, bro, I was gonna go, and I forgot it was getting to 6:50, and I had like a mentorship meeting at 7, and so
shoot.
one of the other people
You didn't see
called.
me go, bro.
Oh, you went yesterday? How
Yeah,
was
I wasn't
it?
even on the list. I just raised my hand and Daniel called me out. Like, come on,
What?
Todd.
How
What are you
was it?
doing, man? Like, I gave you like a week. And like, there's a bunch of updates to sign up, and you just let me down, man. You know, give me shit in front of everyone.
Oh, dang.
And then Daryl was like, come on, let him in. And then like the whole crowd like, oh, basically.
That's awesome. That's awesome. How'd you do?
Yeah.
How was it?
Bro, I got in the top 10.
What? Let's go. Holy crap. Oh my gosh.
I don't know if I'm ready for these finals, but you know, whatever.
Yo, let's go. Let's go. That's hype, man. That's hype. Yeah, I'm gonna be on there again today, so hopefully I get a turn to go today.
Yeah, I know y'all are gonna knock me off the top 10 because there's a bunch of closers that are gonna be going tonight and tomorrow.
Nah, man, you crushed it, bro. That's freaking awesome, man. That's dope, bro. You gotta like pop a brew for that one, or drink a full glass of water, whatever is your cup of tea. That's awesome.
Yeah, I was surprised, and I had to go against Dennis of all people. He's a wild card, so I was worried, but you know.
Yeah, he is a wild card. He definitely could have gave you some trouble for sure. That's awesome, man. See, I knew you were a closer. I had a sixth sense.
I'm definitely, you know, working my way up.
Let's go.
Anyways.
Man. Let's go. So shoot, I gotta send you some hot ones then so you can close these drinks.
Oh shoot. I mean, I can try.
Let's go.
I have pitched terms a few times and been relatively successful.
Yeah, I mean, go. I mean, those are leads you can call, bro. Like here, I'll push some more. You definitely need some more. Top 10. Oh yeah, I'm about to send you a bunch. Let's go. Yeah, just like put some reps in on these. We can calibrate these calls. Like I said, we can after you've had your time to like check out everything. You know, you'll probably have some questions about smartphone for sure. Everybody does. I do. So let me know and we can go schedule a one-on-one and do some call calibrations and go over everything that you have questions on.
Oh yeah. I mean, I got the smartphone thing set up and I used the link. I assume that it's connected, but I don't really know.
Yeah, it's
smart dialer.
There's an app for it too, so you can download an app on your phone for it. And like a Chrome extension so that you can dial right from off of your computer. In your,
nice.
In your LED room.
Yeah, man. Daryl said, "Are you on a spaceship, bro? What the hell?"
Yeah, bro. It looked like a spaceship the first time, for sure. That's awesome. What was their feedback for you?
Basically, they can't believe I've only been doing this like a few weeks, and you know, I'm ahead of the curve. Basically, that was the short and sweet of it.
Let's go. Let's go. You told them who your squad you were on? I told them already we have the best squad in Sub 2, so they always talk smack, but
well, it was before we were official, bro.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
You know, we had like our first state, you know, didn't even get to second base.
Yeah. Oh, dang. Yeah, you're right. Well, shoot, hopefully we hit a home run this week or next week with a contract for you. Make it official.
That would be sick.
You can do it. We had one girl on the team. Her name was Erin. She's awesome. She had to leave because she got like way more hours at her W-2, unfortunately. Like she was basically the only one who knew how to do a job. And so they basically, you know, said, hey, you have to coach these people. And so unfortunately she had to leave us. But she's a similar situation. Only had been doing it a couple weeks, talked to like one seller, and we went through training, gave her all the setup stuff like you're doing now. And so that was her first week. Got her to start making calls by the end of the week. The next week, she had a verbal on an owner finance deal without me even getting on the call. Out of state.
Let's go.
So, yeah, contract is signed. So let me know if you need that do a one-on-one, because you do it that fast or faster, for sure.
I'm down for whatever, really.
Make it happen, man. All right, I just pushed over 10 new leads to you.
Oh, shoot. Well, screw all this setup stuff then. I guess I'm going to start calling.
Yeah, go ahead if you want to, man. Did I assign numbers to you? Hold on. If you accept it, I can assign smartphone numbers to you. That way you can start using smartphone. Oh, yeah.
I accepted it.
Yeah, I see you in here. All right, let me just assign 2 numbers to you. We'll get you rocking and rolling, man.
And you said if I want to call from the computer, I need to get a Chrome extension?
Yes. You don't have to. You can log into smartphone.com and call from there. But the Chrome extension allows you to call directly out of Podio. So instead of opening smartphone, you could just click next to their phone number.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. It's pretty dope. And yeah, that's pretty sweet right there. I think I gotta buy some number real quick. Here, I can do that real quick. It takes me 10 seconds. So
Smartphone Chrome dialer. It's got to be it.
yeah, here, let me message one of the old team members here. I'm gonna mute myself real quick. That seller just texted me too. Awesome. Where's
what happened?
The seller I just got off with just texted me all the addresses to the property.
Oh, hell yeah. Y'all got to break bread here in a week.
Man. Keep it base. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. The extension is working, apparently.
Let's go. All right, so I'm just going to start you off with a toll-free number. Or
I'll be right back.
All right. All right, Todd. Just finish your phone number. Awesome, y'all. Let's go. Be right back. Gotta use the restroom. Back in action. Back in action.
Just got to make sure my microphone works in Chrome.
Awesome. I dropped your phone number in the chat, so you'll be able to text and call from that.
Okay.
When you hit the drop-down menu, it should say Todd and then dash that phone number. That way it's easy to find it. And you might have to change. I don't know what setting it's going to make you do, but you might have to select your phone number before each call or text, because it might change it to someone else's.
I got you.
Still kind of working through that one.
It's always a work in progress, right?
Right, yeah.
Trying to make sure that doesn't block my microphone on my first call.
100%. What area is halfway between?
Oh, there it go. Okay.
Hello? In terms of money-wise, I think in terms of money-wise, everyone will give me public assistance. It's not. It's ultimately what I look for is, would I be? Is it convenient for me? And selling it has also a lot. So, like what your partner is saying, there is benefit of being able to get the tax-free money in the process. Okay, which is also
better than selling it and then I have to pay taxes on certain amounts. So there's a lot of it's complicated, but some of these things I didn't fully think it through. Okay, I only managed to learn about this by talking with you guys. So this is why I think it's worth my time to understand the procedure a little bit more, and also it's a win. This is a win situation.
Yeah, worse. I mean, you'll now have a new way that you can go build your portfolio. So that's all, man. Let me put this together and do something that just shows some of the deals we've done in a few different states, and we'll even put some of the contacts of the title company up at the end.
You know if there's some way in this to do like a test call?
Yeah, you could call my phone number if you want to.
Oh shit, I can just call myself. What am I talking about?
Yeah, I do.
I'm gonna mute Zoom and talk to myself for a minute.
All right.
I'm trying to call myself and it just goes like straight to finalize call.
Here, try calling me. You calling off of the app or off your computer?
The extension on the computer.
Still doing it?
Yeah, I did the same thing for you.
Oh.
It's like I call and then it immediately goes to the call summary and it says outbound 0000.
Let me just make sure. Are you logged into Podio? I mean to smartphone.
Yeah. I've got my I connected through Podio via the extension, and I got the number you gave me, like selected. I just type in the number and I click on call, make a call thing.
I'm not sure. I gotta look into it. I might have to open a support ticket for you, man. Hold on, let me take this call real quick.
Okay.
Hey, Wagwan. Some more lists for Ohio.
Yeah, I wanted to get your feedback. Any particular city? We really haven't hit Cincinnati very hard. You want me to pull some Cincinnati, or do you have a preference at all, or any feedback or thoughts?
Did Chuck have any feedback for you? I think you got some boots on the ground in Cincinnati. I think there's some hedge funds there too.
Okay, so we're safe there. We're good.
I mean, it's all right. They call it the nasty natty, but it's all right. You know, I like.
Ohio seems to be grungy, bro. Like, what is a nice city in Ohio?
Columbus.
Oh, Columbus is where all the rich people are.
Yeah.
Okay. You want us just to focus hard on Columbus right now?
Not necessarily. I mean, I'm still down for focusing on multifamilies and stuff, and I think there's a lot of opportunity there, and even in Akron and stuff. But Columbus is hot. Columbus is hot.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna do Columbus and Cincy.
Cool. Definitely maybe some multifamilies or some singles.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, do that.
Yeah. Shoot, ask Mamadou too. I'm sure he has some feedback.
I will. I gotta hit him up. I never got payment for last month. So yeah, I gotta talk to him anyway. I'll call him.
It's fun time. Let's get it. Let's sell some deals. Perfect, man.
Good, bro. All right, man.
Appreciate
I'll talk
you.
to you soon.
Peace.
Thanks, bro. Okay.
All right. You might have to try. Oh, wait, let me. Todd, you might have to try like closing your browser and opening it back up to see if that works. If that doesn't work, then I'll open a support ticket for you. And I would try logging in like a tab, like go to smartphone.com and see.
My computer hates it when I do this shit. I got like 160 tabs.
Holy crap.
Please leave your message for 20563.
Double dial.
Please leave your message for 205633939.
This guy still has not sent me the photos. Ready to lock this up.
All right, restarting the browser didn't work. You say to go to like directly to the website or something?
Yeah, smrtphone.com and then log in with Podio there.
Smartphone.io?
Yeah.
It looks like it's that freaking microphone shit. Oh, it's not the microphone I want anyways. Okay.
Yeah, all your settings look fine.
Yeah, it might be on my end. My browser blocks freaking everything.
Hey, I already sent this lady. Can't call this guy for another hour. Get out of work so I can lock this up. All right. I'm gonna be calling some of these new leads then. Not something I normally do, but I feel like it'll be good exercise here.
The number you have dialed, 41.
Hello.
Hey, Mary.
Wrong number.
Do you know anything about the? Oh, good.
The number you have dialed is not in service.
All right, so let me call her back and see if she knows anything about this property, Milford Ave. Hey, I'm trying to contact the Milford Ave owner. This is the wrong number, right? You don't own that one, or know the owner?
Of what?
3400 Milford Ave.
I have no idea.
Sorry about that.
Bye.
Yep. Jeez. All right, wrong number it is. All right, so we'll get that rescheduled. What market is this? What's the address? To the street. I don't know what market it is in. Oh well. I think this is Birmingham. This is Ohio.
Please leave your message for 330.
Hello?
This is Lakewood Cemetery.
Oh, sorry, Lakewood Cemetery?
Yes.
Sorry, I think I have the wrong number.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Dang.
Like, hey, anyone going through probate, you know?
The number you have reached.
Maybe I should call him back and do that for sure. This first number seems like the right one. The other ones don't work.
I think I figured out my issue.
You figured it out?
Maybe. No guarantees.
Send text. This is the right number.
What's up, guys?
Brian, what's going on, man?
Oh, you know, just chaos, family, you know.
Life of a traveler.
Bro, just got done with the wedding rehearsal. Now trying to get some calls in while we wait for our room.
I love it. Yo, you know Todd was on the competition for Nightly Dial last night and got top 10?
Yeah, I seen him in there.
Oh, snap. That's dope.
Yeah. They did good.
Making shit up.
No, good job, Todd.
Thanks, man.
Scam likely. Yep, they dropped off in 10 seconds.
Hey, so I'm gonna work on some of the new leads that you sent over. That's I'm gonna reach out to Jose, try to connect with him.
Okay.
Did Portia, did she sign a contract, or have you heard anything from her?
No, I was actually about to follow up with her next. But yeah, go ahead, knock her out. I talked to Gerald, bro. We had a really good conversation. I got to the bottom of everything, and we kind of set up an in-person meeting. He's coming out here to DC.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I just had him pulled up. I was getting ready to look over his notes and whatnot. Going over all the notifications and everything, because my OCD, I have to look at like every task.
I love it. No worries.
Nice. No, yeah, he's a pretty straight up guy, dude.
Where's her contract?
What so I called Betty, and just to see if she got the contract printed out, so she had any other questions.
Mm-hmm.
So I was one of. Hang on one second. I pulled up Betty, and I was reading the notes. What are your thoughts on her? Because I called her and left her a message just seeing if she got the contract and had any other questions. I just left her a voicemail.
Okay.
So based off the notes, what I'm taking away is the one with half down. You can't get up to the 2K.
Nah, it just isn't gonna. It's not gonna be worth our time to do it. Like,
okay, what do you think the max is that you're able to do?
I mean, I think because the hard part is like, if I give her 2K a month, we have to wrap the deal for the most part, unless it's even the other option kind of like would have to wrap that. So yeah, I feel like I've given her like the highest and best. It's like we can give her a big chunk up front, and then we'll have a lender to pay, and then we'll have to, not all the properties are usable properties, right? Some of them are burnt down, 2 of them are lots, and so we'll have to figure out what to do with those, which may take money. Yeah, so it's kind of I really feel like we gave her the highest and best. I don't know.
So the 1,100 with the $250,000 down, 3% for 10 years. The offer you sent to her is what we're sticking to.
Yeah, but I sent her 2 offers. I sent her one where she got less money down, like almost 100K, and then like more money a month.
Okay. Let me take a look at. I noticed you put the contracts in there. I'm gonna mute myself for a minute. I'll jump. Let me take a look. I'll get back to you.
Okay. Yeah. Let me know if you got any questions, bro.
Okay. Hey, I see that you added the file in here. It says that you added file 16 hours ago. Oh, but you deleted it.
Oh, it deleted? What file is this?
Betty. Is the second option that you sent over to her the one we had originally talked about, the 50,000, 5%?
You know what, bro? I'm now thinking about it. I copied you on the contract, but it doesn't sound like you can even see this thing, can you?
No, I don't think I got anything.
Oh, dang. Okay. Here, let me send you a copy of it. All right. Here you go, bro. I'm attaching it now.
All right, sweet, man.
I don't know why. I thought I copied you on it. I guess you can only see it once the document is completed, which is so weird, is what I'm finding out.
Okay.
Right, here we go.
All right, I'll take a look at that. I'm gonna wait for her to give me a call. My main thing that I'm gonna tell her is that yeah, I got it. All right, cool. Yeah, send it. I'll check it out. I'll wait for her to give me a call back.
Yeah,
she knows I'm heading down to the wedding today and a little bit preoccupied.
Yeah, man, that'll be awesome. But yeah, we gave her, I mean, best of both worlds. Like one option, she gets a good chunk down and she gets, a good monthly payment. The other, she gets a huge chunk down and she gets a lower monthly payment.
Yeah, and that, perfect.
Awesome, my guy. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
No coffee left. Boy, I want some more coffee. All right. That was just our Airbnb arbitrage partner. Funds cleared for the tenant from last month. Not the tenant, but the Airbnb, I don't know, a client. Yeah, a client. There we go. All right, guys. So right now I'm just going to go through all the workspaces and just see where all the leads are at. This is something that you got to do for your team. Oh. Call. Hey, Cameron, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can.
Awesome. How's it going?
Not too bad. How are you?
Hey, man, I'm good. I'm blessed, man. Just feeling like I need a little bit more caffeine.
It's too late for caffeine. Come on now, it's too late.
I don't know. I don't know. It gives you that extra kick to power through the rest, but I hear you.
Okay, so I looked at the contract, so not knowing any of this jargon, legal jargon, I guess second paragraph of number 3. What are you trying to say there?
Hold
And I
on
guess
one second. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, I guess we can start at number 2. So how is that going to be sent? You're going to transfer me a bank check?
So we do everything through the title company, but let me just pull up the paperwork.
Okay, what's the name of the title company that you're going to be dealing with?
That should be on there. I think we texted that over to you.
Did I miss that title company?
Yeah, I'm honestly for the title company. I think we've used like First American, but my partner honestly is the one who handles all of like the title work and stuff like that. So I can defer to him and have him text you or email you. We'll do both, their number and their information. But I think it's Title America, but I'll double check that.
Do we need to put it on this contract?
It's not necessary. We can if you want us to.
It'd probably be a good thing, and yeah, that'd probably be a good thing. All right, so Title America is what you're thinking, but you'll just update this thing.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, all right, so tell me about paragraph 2 of number 3.
So that means if you have any liens or anything like that, that's coming out of your side. So if you have like a lien against the property from not paying your taxes in 2018, then that's going to come out of your side. Or if you have a lien on the property for, whatever, it's going to come out of your side unless we, agree separately.
Okay. All right. Yeah, like I said, there's at least one more year of credit on the taxes based on using the figure that they had sent me.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think that would be an issue, but this is just our general paperwork. You know what I'm saying? So we got to have most of it in there.
Okay. A lot of this is based on a house, isn't it? Rather than land.
House, land, it's all the purchase of property.
Okay, all right. Okay, so and if you stick the title company on this so I can click the button, okay, then that sets up a conversation I can have with them. Is that correct?
Yep, exactly. So we'll complete the paperwork, send it over to them, and usually they reach out within like 48 hours, 24 hours, just to touch base with you. I think they'll need some info from you too, as well.
Okay, all right. So do you want to put the title company in, their contact information on this, and shoot it back to me, and then I'll click the button?
Okay. You have any other questions for me, Ken?
You're breaking up. What did you say?
I was saying, did you have any other questions for me?
No, not on the contract itself, other than those 2.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, that sounds good. Let me confirm the details from them, and we'll put that on there and get it resent out. Okay.
Okay, so you're covering the title company's fees, is that right?
Yeah, and that should be marked off under section 3, paragraph 3. The part where it says close of escrow cost shall be paid by buyer.
Yeah.
That checkbox.
Okay.
And I can even put in the at the bottom under 20 where it says buyer is purchasing as is. That's where I'll put the title company info, but I can also purchase buyers covering closing costs there too.
Okay, so the escrow has closing costs, which is included, which the title research and all that's involved in that.
Yeah, but that's on our side. You know, that's what we let you know about.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah. All right. We'll go ahead and spruce it, and I'll click the buttons.
All right, man. I like how you say that. Click the buttons. All right, man. I'll get that done and send over to you.
Okay. Sounds good.
All
Thanks
right.
for your help.
Yep. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
I have no idea what title company we use there. We've used Title America, but I don't know if I'm going to like them or not, so I don't want to set him up. Let me go confirm with him. He has his title companies he likes and those that he does not like. So let me confirm with him real quick. Good brother, good brother.
I'm forewarning you, I'm on the toilet right now.
Bro, I am on live, bro. Everyone just heard that, bro.
Well, I mean, you got to give a 5-minute break to get, before you hop on and start getting the business. This is part of the game.
Taking the Browns to the Super Bowl, you dirty dog. Oh, no. Bro, so Cam, what'd you say?
No, no, go ahead.
Nah, I'll make this real brief, hopefully, very quick. So Cam said he's ready to go, but he was asking for us to put the title company on there. I told him I think we use Title America, but I wasn't sure if there's a title company you wanted to use there or if the buyer had a title company.
Title America is that's in Florida, though. This is in Arizona, right? So you can find a title company.
Who do we use? I swore we used someone for that one land deal that one time while we were actually out there last year.
We were going to, but we never actually ended up going to her property because she was bleeding out.
And she had all those liens that she lied about.
Yeah, she was lying about everything. You know how it goes. I mean, it's in Arizona. We can find somebody real quick. Why don't just hit the chat?
Shoot, I'll probably let me text Tristan. Hey, bro. Got a verbal on some lots. Is there a title company you like to use? Okay, I just texted him. I was about to text someone else too about this deal. Oh yeah, I was about to text David because he had some property out there too.
But no.
Rangos?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll send him the deal.
Glenn just give you a call?
Oh yeah. He told me to swing by there tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this thing to officially process. I just got them to push it through.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know. I'm texting Joseph right now. And then we're in the live. Everybody's waiting for the dispo section. Yo, Todd placed top 10 in the challenge last night. I didn't even know it. Hyping him up. Let's go. I've sent him like 12 leads, so we're about to crush it.
That's awesome.
All right, bro. I'm gonna let you go, man. I forgot what you were doing.
Yeah, I'm about to hop in there like a minute.
All right, bro. Peace. Good.
Okay. Portia got back to me. She said there's a storm out in Alabama, and their power went out. So she's going to read it today after work.
Okay.
All right, bro. I feel like Mo right now. I'm working. My kids are in the pool. There's no lazy river, you know?
Those lazy rivers definitely. Dang, man, y'all got me. All right, Great Wolf Lodge, Massanutten, something. Six Flags, New Jersey. That sounds like too many people, but one of them. I'm gonna have fun.
You're taking your boy, man. Great Wolf Lodge. Six Flags. He's too tall, man. Or he's too short to ride any of the rides.
Yeah, he is too short. Right now, he's growing big.
I can't wait till my son's big enough to go on roller coasters, though. He's down for anything.
Yeah, I know my son is gonna be too. I can't freaking wait. It's gonna be so much fun. Even now, he likes playing catch with me. Like we play catch, so he's like almost 2. It's actually really fun.
Oh yeah, dude. If I could give you one piece of advice, playing catch with your boy, catcher, dude, teach him how to turn his hand and catch the ball to protect his face. Man, that's one thing I see a lot of kids. They try to like dip their hands down and catch it. The ball flies and hits their mouth. Dude, I might sound a little mean, but like with my son, when he wanted to play baseball, my intention was to throw the ball right at his face and teach him how to catch so he could be prepared.
Better you than someone else.
What's that?
I said better you than someone else. You know, you're not gonna whip it at his face.
I mean, I could kind of judge it and slow pitch it at him. So, and it helped him, dude. He's pretty good.
That's awesome.
I busted him in the mouth a few times. I won't lie.
Yeah. All good. Brian, is there anything that I could help you or Patty out with anything you guys need right now? I'm just kind of reviewing everything right now.
No, man. Sure. I mean, dude, you made a couple calls. I'm glad you contacted Gerald. I reached out to him a couple times. I haven't heard from him, so that was a good contact. And just trying to.
Bro, he dropped his price.
What's that?
Sorry, he dropped his price to like 35 grand without me making like a actual offer. Really? He was at like, what was he at? Like 385 or something like that. And he told me he'll take 350 each. So that's actually like, well, it's actually 300,000, but per door it's like 30K.
Does he have other offers on it, or?
Yes, he said he did, but the way he dropped his price, it sounds like they're all probably closer to 320 or lower, I would imagine, if they're cash.
Gotcha.
But he's open to either way. He's open to us paying a little bit more and coming with a low down payment, or us paying, a significant down payment to lower the interest even more. So I'm just gonna basically kind of give him 3 options that I like and see what happens.
He's a wise individual, and that guy does not need the money, man. He told me straight up when I talked with him. He's like, I don't need the money. I have all the money I need. Like, I just don't want the properties anymore. Like so if he could avoid paying taxes, that's gonna be golden for him.
Got it. Okay, I'll keep that in mind too. Have you guys heard from Jackie Newman?
Who's that?
Jackie Newman, or
Patty just left a message with Margaret just a couple minutes ago, and there's a couple other people that she's trying to touch bases with while we wait to check into our room.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if anything comes up to you, I'll definitely let you know. But otherwise, I mean, you made a couple good contacts and took that off my shoulders. So I'm just gonna hit these new leads up and see what I could spark up.
Awesome. Let's get it.
Gotta pay for the hotel, bro.
Let's go.
I want to make some food and get back to these technical difficulties later.
Oh, it's still
Later,
shooting, heck, man. See you later, man. Let me know if you need me to open that support ticket now.
No, I think it's all my browser, so I'm gonna do like a new browser, and now my old browser got all fucked up, so I'm like, I'm out.
Should try out Brave browser, bro. It's pretty freaking fast.
Oh, I got so many browsers, bro.
Oh, Todd, the nightly dial stripper, dude.
Nightly dial stripper.
Did he tell you that, Olu? Yeah, after his call, he's all taking his shirt off.
No.
They were telling me to take it off, dude. It was like a crowd vote.
What? You're a stripper, bro?
Daniel was like, why is everyone putting ones in the chat? I didn't even say anything.
Yo, that is hilarious, bro. I did not decide you was stripping.
I wanted to make the call shirtless, but they're like, nah, man. But after the call, they're all about it.
That is so funny.
Todd's super shy, man. Super shy.
I didn't think so.
I do that shit.
Hey, seriously though, man, good job last night. That was awesome. You did really good.
Thanks, man. Like I honestly, like I don't even remember it. Like so much adrenaline.
Yeah, I had jumped in for a bit last night, and I'm like, I think that's Todd on our team. And I looked, I'm like, yeah, that's his name. So, cool. Good job, dude.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm a little shook over the, whatever's going to happen next week, but whatever.
Don't be, hey man, it's all going to be good. Whatever happens, it'll be good. Crush it already.
It's good though. When I get nervous, like, I turn that into like positive energy,
Love that.
Absolutely. Now, you did good.
Yo. What's up? Y'all hear me? Yo, yo. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. We are active. What's going on, peeps? Zinni, I'm loading that letter of intent in here for you right now. So you should see that in here shortly. And then that video as well. All righty, let's look at some deals, man. I can tag on a couple of things. Let's see what we got.
Hey, Michael, are you talking to me?
Yeah, I was saying that I'm loading that template for that letter of intent into the document hub right now. So you should be able to use that to send out. So remember, like when we send out the letter of intent, it's we'll typically just either shoot you a message or send you a task or something, and then where you're going to go into the actual lead, you're going to go to the offer section, right, and take that information and put it on there. And then now that it's in the document hub, you should be able to fill out the information easier and then just put it into the sign request to send out.
Okay. All right.
Simple though, right?
Yeah, sure.
Not too challenging.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at some deals in here. What we got going on? Or at least some tasks first. All right. Hey, Brian, you in there?
Partly.
you said partly?
Partly, man.
Okay.
Physically, I'm here. Mentally, I'm like halfway.
Mentally,
no, I'm here. What's up?
I was like, there we go. Dazed and confused. What was I about to say? So, I had that conversation yesterday about the loan mods for those leads, especially the guy Nard and the other guys. So here's the deal: we can have a system going with that, like where we can, have a funnel with our, JV partner on that. The thing is, we want to make sure this is the only thing that they said when we're looking at the deals. The loan mod process is typically the way the market's going right now. It's not going to get us any lower on the monthly payment. So we may be able to get off some of the arrears. But as far as getting the monthly payment down to try to make it more feasible, it's probably not going to be a go. So when we look at them, we got to analyze them for the standpoint of is there going to be am I still echoing?
No, I could hear you now. You froze for a second.
Okay.
Last thing I heard is he said when we look at them, we have to blank.
Okay. Let me make sure there's not an echo here on the stream. Sorry. Okay, hopefully we're good here. So yeah, when we're analyzing them, we got to make sure that the rental income that's on it is we can potentially cash flow $500 a month. And if we're going to look to kind of wholesale it, that there's enough room for probably a $15K fee on it.
Gotcha.
So just for it to be worth to really start the process and have to do all the work for it, because on the upfront cost end, it's $5,000 to get that work done. So it's almost you want to weigh the cost of having to go through that whole process for an actual deal. So I think
that makes sense.
Yeah. So the way I look at it is we want to make sure they're good deals anyways, right? So I think out of the three that we had there, I don't know if you saw all three. I know you know about the Renard one. Renard probably may be the best option. I'm going to take a double check at his file now just to see what we could do there. But some of the other ones I'm not too sure about.
Okay. I don't think the other ones you mentioned are mine. They have to be somebody else's on the team.
Yeah, okay. There may be. And we'll see here. But if it's good to go, then pretty much all we'll have to do is get back in touch with them, get a copy of a statement, and we'll probably get a third-party authorization sent to them, and then we'll start that conversation. So
perfect, man. No, that's cool. That's good news. I think it's smart. Good plan, man.
Yeah. See what we're working with. Okay, cool.
Hi. What's up, son? Mom is taking stuff up to the room.
All right, let's look at some other ones here.
Yeah, I had a. So she does loan mods, and is it just loan mods, or does she short sells as well?
I possibly.
So who does short sell?
I know a guy who actually does short sale. He does it primarily in the Baltimore area and the New York area, but he definitely is.
That was me, my bad. I was just going to say Josh Norbert.
What are your thoughts on that the Megan one? It's a reverse mortgage. You talked to her today and she wants to do a short sell. Is that one we could possibly do?
Yep. I just need photos from her.
Oh, perfect. So your thoughts. Bro, same page, bro. See, I told you I was going through the notes, dude.
I appreciate you, man.
Bro, every notification I get, I look at.
Me too. A couple of times a day.
All right, let's see what we got.
Yeah, Mecca, let's let us know if you need any help with Renard, man. If he's looking strong and you need help reaching him or something. I know him and Patty had a pretty good thing going on. He really liked talking to her. So if you need any help,
okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna put some notes in here and tag you guys in it so you can see what's going on, and then I'll take a look
hang
at
on, bro. I could barely hear. You know, being in the city, you got all these people that think they're street racers and their cars are all loud.
Biker boys.
Dude. No, it's all these little Honda Civics with like whistling their little mufflers or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just if you need any help with them, man, let us know. Happy to do whatever we need.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so let's see here.
So, Olu, then now you just want me to wait to reach out to Megan until you work on that?
Yeah, bro.
Cool. And then, I don't know, based off the messages, it looks like the Tanya deal is probably a no-go, right? Those Tennessee duplexes?
Yeah, bro. $1 million a door.
She, if anything, dude, she could make a good buck.
All right. So let's see here. This one looks a little bit high. Yeah. Hey, Jenny, you still in here? Jenny, you still in here? Oh, no, she left. Okay. Mhm. This in here.
Whatever happened with Bobby? Did she list it and sell it or what?
Oh yeah, it was pending on market.
Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Let's call Anthony.
Want to connect to the mailbox is full and cannot accept any message.
No, not Anthony. Double him. Double it, double it. She's selling rich lot. Okay. This one's in Fort Washington. Let's see. Half-acre. Okay, think about when you're topping these lots. These ones be. So, half-acre. Residential.
Yo, what you
Somebody just sent me a lot in Fort Washington that I'm looking at. This thing is just too high.
Did you see that flip and buoy?
Yeah. I think that was the numbers on that one are a little tight, but I mean somebody can still make it work, so still put it out, but it's a little tight on that one. This one in Fort Washington is I think it's a little way too high. That's the thing, like when it comes to these, people in PG be building like randomly sized huge houses in the middle of nowhere and just throwing off comp sometimes. All right, so this one is, move on to the next one.
Press 1.
Reach Greg with AM Services. Please leave your name and number, and I will get back to you just as soon as I can. Have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. Please press 1 to connect to 330. Please press 1 to connect to 330-879-4433.
Hey, Greg, how's it going, man? Just calling to check back in with you. I believe we had a question about that property over in the Heights. Just wanted to follow up. Whenever you're available, give me a ring back, 216-279-0842. All right, man. Thanks.
Is not available. The mailbox is full. I accept any messages at this time. message for 2-1. Please leave your message for 21635533093.
Hey, Sade, how you doing? This is Chuck calling. Just wanted to check back in with you about those properties around the east side. Whenever you're available, give me a ring. 216-279-082. 0842, excuse me. Thank you. Take care. Antonio, what's going on, man? How are you? Good, good. This is actually Chuck giving you a call. Wanted to follow up with you about some properties on the east side. Got a little bit, man. You know, a little bit here, a little bit there every now and then. How's everything going with you?
Working like crazy, but ain't really having no chance to, as far as just many properties. I mean, they some doggone high, man. I looked at one this morning and it was gutted all the way out, but they wanted $60,000 for it, and it's on the damn list. I was like, no way.
Right. What do you think? So, you got a lot of current projects going on already right now?
No, I sold everything I had, man. That's why I'm going to start over.
Really?
I'm trying to start over, yeah.
Wow, man. That's a good thing, you know, get back in it. Find a new area to start going heavy in.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go, I want to do the buy and flip, buy, fix and flip.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do that area now. I had to buy, fix and hold.
Right. Yeah. I mean, honestly, man, that's one of the reasons why I was calling back with you, because I know we sent some stuff over on the east side. Where are you really picking some stuff up right now? You kind of slowing it down, or you buying over there?
Well, right now it's just been in the. Hold on. Hey, let me call you right back, please. Give me about 5 minutes.
I got you.
All right.
Hey, Simeon, what's going on, man? This is Chuck giving you a call back. Whenever you're available, give me a ring, 216-279-0842. All right, man. Take care. Yeah, boy. All right. Let's see here. Hopefully we can get some boots on the ground for this. I think these.
Recording in progress.
There he is.
Hey, what up, man?
What's going on, man?
Not much. Just down hang with my daughter.
There we go. There we go.
Hi.
That is awesome. Oh, my video is. I'm actually coming on here. Oh, it's not gonna let me do both. All right. Wow. Okay. Trying to see if I can switch over here.
Yeah.
Interesting. It is not going to let me access both this stream and this meeting at the same time. Let's see. That's weird. All right. Well, we are going to bring this to a close over here. Stay tuned for the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, guys. Over and out.